like a set of treads to wake you up. Wow, he's long, man. Yeah. Okay, Lamppost City once again. Just very strategically placed lampposts. Can't live with it. That bad boy off to Delhi. So, oh hello, 350. LAX bound. See the vertical stabilizer, see that silver piece on the top of the stabilizer, on the leading edge of the stabilizer, folks? That's an aerial, HF aerial. Stuff going out westbound. Morning everybody, how you doing? Bit of a sort of like a hush botch show sort of today sort of thing. You know, we really weren't sure what we were going to do, and there you go, the old aviation gods have thrown one on us. Operations have changed to 27s. However, this wind that I can feel quite on my back, as you can see from the windsock, it is a tailwind. So there is a chance that at some point we're going to see operational changes here at London Heathrow. Very hazy. Seen a couple of incidents with the 767, with Delta, that is, in the last couple of days. One having a starboard engine failure seconds after departure, caught on a webcam. Obviously the crew handled it exceptionally well. Engine looked like it looked like some kind of internal failure, because it was black billowing smoke for a good 30 seconds or so, maybe more, which indicated that it was a sort of like a possible internal failure of some sort. I'm not sure, it may have been a bird strike, but I mean, bird strikes generally don't. Anyway, so it's a 5-knot tailwind at the moment we're hearing. What's that, GP? You said what? Did they say you said that? Rab. Okay, thanks, Rab. I mean, very, very calm conditions. But hey, look, we're going to get double bubble possibly. Miami bound. Trent 9s. Oh, listen to this. See, the elevator's pitched. Just to get that climb out. I'll tell you what we have got, which is quite special, folks. Listen to that. Sorry folks, just writing an email quick, because we did have a change of plan, and we had to notify the security services last minute, which is never a good thing. I like to give them a little bit of a heads up notice. Look at this. This is rare to see actually. Anywhere other than on the ground. Air Belgium's 330 Neo. Guess that is a British Airways service, is it? Yeah. Dreamliner. Great name for an aircraft, isn't it, really? I mean, Boeing really go the way, don't they? Proper USA style. The Dreamliner. This will go long. Look at that. 1,000 feet of runway left, maybe. Yeah, back in the old days. The classics, the Jurassics, the Whisper Jet, the Whisper Liner. What's going on there? It's just a sort of just a gate procedure, isn't it? It's actually an active gate, and it does actually have a walk bridge as well, I think. Yeah, I think it does. Wow, very derated. quite spindly legs, really, hasn't it? The 350. Almost sort of like nice 350 style. Well, no signs yet of any operational changes. Oh, yeah, we were going to do the courtyard, folks, but they've got some movie set filming going on upstairs. So, I don't know if it's some Bollywood thing or something, I don't know. Irrational Geographic. It's quite a cool name, isn't it? It's gifted 5 memberships. Thanks, Irrational. That's very kind of you. We've got Wee 747. Is that Wee 747 or Wee 747 or I don't know. But good day to you, my friend, and welcome to Big Jet TV as a brand new member. If you are a new member, please get involved in the chat. Ask me questions, tell me things, ask me things. Mizam Sky Team, good morning, Claire Bear, Trev Lyon, Disney Day 44, Brian Stewart, Big Jet TV the movie. Now you got something there. That would actually we've certainly got enough content, and we Jelly, to fill it, or situations to fill it, should I say. Be a lot of bleeps though, wouldn't there? It would definitely be rated, what, PG or... Carry on at the airport, yes. Now you're talking. Oh, matron. The big bloke, the big bloke. The big giant bloke. Well, Brian Blessed was... No. Brian Blessed. Oh, well, you and all that, isn't it? Yeah, but it was a classic cast, man. All shot at Shepperton and Teddington as well, where I used to live. Yeah, even the little ones look great. Bernard Breslau, that was it, yeah. Carry On Up the Khyber, he played the sort of like, you know, Carry On Up the Khyber. What a lot of fun to have doing stuff like that. Anyway, good morning. Nikhil, Air India 777. Where, Nikhil? Do we have one coming out? Mike Day, Cal Pam. Beverly George, Ken Alloway, Philip Lowry, Area Belgium livery looks like the old Balkan livery. Philip Lowry saying, interesting. Balkan. Let's have a look. Look that up. 321. It's a CEO. Interesting to read a little article about the folks at Embraer, and they have now they are in the stages of making a or converting one of their E2s, I think it is E175, E2 is it, into a freighter. And interestingly enough, they've also put a freighter, a door on the panel that they've cut out, which is quite interesting. Oh, they've stopped production, Mr. Riley. Production has, well, I mean, put it this way, it is a bit of an odd thing, isn't it, that you know, some sectors of the market will say no, the freight market is on its knees, whilst others will say, I guess it depends on the type of freight that we're talking about, whether it is commerce. I mean, commerce for the time being will be always in huge demand, so that's where the likes of UPS and well, actually, they've all got it tied up, haven't they? Abby Garvey, good day to you. Emma Wright. Right. Borrowed my mate's golf shoes once, he did. Andrew Rideout, Gold Hawk Road. Air Sabina and Sobelair still in business. Oh, Sabina. Oh, I don't think so. Not. I know. Sabina. Remember Sabina at Gatwick, 707s. Chucking them out. Hey, is this Qatar? 350. Nice. It's not their 1K, is it? Sweat. She's noisy. That's a four-wheeler. Go on, son. Yeah. Big old clonky undercarriage doors. Really does sound like someone slamming the door underneath. Bonk. You do feel it as a passenger. Andrew Wright had 9 days to the flight. 2. Malta, there we go. Early for a Dreamliner. Look at that wing. Flexing away. Beautiful. Just manipulating the low speed ailerons. Now she's straight. Very calm. Mister. See, this is a nice aeroplane. Nice CF6. Tony McCall, Air Belgium, operating that service to Chicago. through till October 28th. Ali Bailey, close to Southampton Airport, lucky enough to see Grumman HU-16 Albatross taking off this morning. Albatross! Nice big beef. If sportsmen were aeroplanes, that would be Ian Botham, wouldn't it? Beefy. Emma Tozer, London City Paul from Billunds, Denmark. Tim Bell was looking out for LHR-based BA 777, and it appears to have been gone to Tel Aviv on 0507, and that's India Yankee, and that hasn't returned. Interesting, that's interesting. Gilly, you might want to check that. Tim Bell, why can't I stop my... No, if you put your finger on it, it brings up a thing, it says go to channel, pin message, report. Yeah, and it brings up blah blah blah. You can't stop the chat. Oh, maybe it has stopped now. Maybe it has stopped when I go back. Was looking out for LHR-based BA 777 200 India Yankee. Didn't I fly on India Yankee? It appears to have gone to Tel Aviv on the 5th of July and has not returned. Oh, listen to this. GE90. 115Bs. Is it? Or is it? Are they rollers? I think they're GEs, aren't they? Listen to this. Big fan blades. 99 is probably. Oh! Yeah! Wow, she's hammering it, man. 1990s. Remind me about that. Sorry, can you just say that one more time, Julie? I was 740s. Okay. Okay, we have Roger Slater telling us that there's a 747 due out at 2:30 this afternoon. And it's all about whether they keep them on the same operations. The windsock is looking even sadder now. Yeah, man, honestly, Mr. O'Reilly, John Sharrett, can I just say, has gifted 5 memberships. I'm gonna, John Riley, sorry, right, John. David Riley, sorry, David, I don't know where you've read this, whether it's on one of those sort of like, you know, why wouldn't it happen, shouldn't it happen kind of thing, you know, easy for you to say. You know, just sort of like, you know, speculating whether it would be a good thing. You know, Boeing relaunching the 747 to compete with the 321 XLR. How does that work out? I mean, great if it was, but they'd have to, you know, shut down the manufacturing facility, didn't they? shut down the, and not only that, but a jumbo jet to compete with the 321. I think it might be one of those sort of like, you know, YouTube videos that's someone who just sort of like clickbaiting for views, maybe. I don't know. Have a look, Jilly. Tailwind dropped by 4 knots, so they might stick to 27 ops for now. Rab saying thank you. Jane Alder Photography, good day. Paul, Euro Aviation TV. Yeah, we do get some shots of landings. $757. Oh, 757. I thought you said 747. Oh, right. Okay. Look, it's a funky shot. Right. Okay. Now that makes more sense, John or Mike. Apologies. I thought you were saying 747. My apologies. Just erase that all from your mind. What I just said. The 757 potentially, yes, definitely. I can see that. I can see that happening because, as we've mentioned so many times before, the 757 is very similar in terms of, especially the 200 variant. But if they brought the 300 variant back, re-engined, yeah, but if you Google Boeing 757 return, then yeah, wouldn't there be something? There's nothing at all, right? Okay, yeah. Alex Hilton, good morning. There's nothing at all. Yeah. Until you read it on somewhere that's official. Then yeah, it's clickbait. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, it'd be a great thing to see. You know, the potential is there, but I think Boeing have got enough problems of their own at the moment, haven't they? With the whole 777X program, loss of money, they're really under the cosh at the moment with NASA in the billions that they've lost on the space program. And the launch program, of course, the MAX issues, the Dreamliner issues, all those things have to be fixed. The engine issues with the LEAP, you know, there's a lot of stuff going on for Boeing. So I can't imagine that at this stage Boeing would be, you know, it's something that maybe they could consider for the future. But it's, you know, they'd have to redesign the wing, they'd have to put a new engine on it. And you're more or less, you know, you'd have to have it certified and all that kind of crazy stuff, you know. Yeah, we do have arrivals. I was talking about that Delta 767 that blew an engine on departure. He did a great job. Obviously, the biggest problem that you have is you have to rely and have faith in your instruments, because when an engine pops, you can sometimes, depends on the aircraft type. You can sometimes look out of the window to look back at the engine to see whether which engine it is. But that's the main thing when you lose an engine, is confirming exactly which bleeding engine it is, so that you shut the right one down, if you see what I mean. But he did a great job, brought it back, heavy landing, just to sort of like Olympus shooter. Wow. For the variety, come to Heathrow, my friend. one we saw taxiing out just now. That's the moment when you're like, right, now I can relax. A bit of fluffage there. It's actually taking off into a very light tailwind. Irrational Geographic, we all miss. Oh, we miss Air New Zealand. That was always a great one to catch. Very hazy here, folks. Not the blue skies that we've been having the last couple of days. Very hazy conditions. Yes, David, I would just you know, double check on what you read and see on YouTube. A lot of stuff is for clickbait. When we talk about clickbait, it basically means that you know, it's what's something written on the box, you know, that makes people open the box, so to speak, and inside it is not quite what they they saw on the packaging. Jenny Sadler, 26 years old, Euro Aviation, that 777 that we just caught going out. Thank you, Roger Slater. Claire Bear has very kindly gifted a membership. Thank you, Claire. It's a Neo jet. Could go up quite quick. Nice little power up there to get them moving. Trevline, Cameron Edwards, good evening to you. River Phillips. Oh, hello. Andy. To you. Jeffro Ken. Tell you what, I think the reason for the long extended takeoff roll is probably because of the heat, because obviously engines prefer, you know, muggy, cloudy or you know, conditions where the air is quite thick. They perform better, put it that way, and prefer to sort of like, that's why they're taking long runs, because they need that extra field length, I think, unless they're very light. Nice 764. Potentially, yeah. It is. G-Bond. Kevin Cheatham tuning in from the Algarve. Air Canada. Good old Canadian hospitality. Jeff Anderson, heat and high humidity. Lee Hesp. Good morning to you. Beverly George. It's another BA slash Iberia operation. See, shouldn't have got rid of your jumbos, mate. You could have been, you could have saved all that money leasing those aircraft. Mind you, they were using those Air Belgium jets before the demise of the 747, weren't they? Andy Budd, Monarch Airlines were being relaunched, but now they're not. It's unfortunately over before it even started, so to speak. Aviation Terminal 2 Gate 42 SQA380. Singapore 380. So is that her tail? Hasn't she gone out yet, the Singapore 380? That's her tail there, isn't it? And she's pointing in the sort of direction that would indicate that she's coming out. Okay, there we go. Jason Clayton, they don't need wind. Okay. He's right in some ways, yeah. I guess you could say, you know, windless environment that you would. Is that a freighter or is that Pax Jet, GP? Yeah, you wouldn't be doing that. Okay. What airline is it? What airline is it? Oh my God, really? '17th Mustang. Lovely old CF6 engines, listen to this. See the big pointy cone at the back there, folks? That's a clear indication of the CF6. Now, sometimes there's an extended shroud over the back of that, depending on the aircraft type, mainly on the 747s when they run a CF6. But in this configuration, you can really pick out the... There's actually a small amount of gas extract... Easy for you to say. You can see the exhaust cone kind of doing its job in terms of its aerodynamic shape. Ludmilla, good morning to you. Trevor, Gillian Sankey, loving this location. Yeah, the London Fire Brigade, folks. 24/7, 365 at your disposal. And these guys, obviously, White Watch on today, so a big shout out to White Watch. Sue Cowder, Lee Hesp, Robert McNamara. So I'm looking forward to seeing BA 281 777 take off later this morning, as I will be on it in 4 weeks' time, off to LAX. Oh, right, okay. So, half read a comment. Euro Aviation 380 on its way, and there she is, folks. Ain't no mistake in that. Simon Farr, Jono 2005. This is an intersecting departure here. Those big heavies heading up to Titan. I think this is coming off on, I think this is entering on Pluto maybe, I'm not sure. But the big lads going up to Titan there. The rubbish mechanic's back. The rubbish mechanic, I love that. Tell us what's wrong with your car, mate. Absolutely no idea. You're a mechanic? Yeah, but I'm a rubbish one, mate. I've got no idea. Something to do with the... don't know. Martin Saxton. Anyone seen the new Discover branding X Euro Wings? Looks decent. Euro Wings Discovery. Is there a new livery? Have we got something on the runway? We got what's going on here? What's all this? Hayabusa Nutter. But why are there so many different plane engine combinations? Well, I don't know about that. That's a decent enough question, Hayabusa Nutter. But in general aviation terms, there's really only, you know, there's Pratt & Whitney, General Electric, and Rolls-Royce, and those manufacturers also like on the A380 the combination of engine available, given the customer's given two options on the A380. It's the General Electric Pratt & Whitney combination, and or the Trent 900. So it is really down to the to the engine manufacturers to sell those engines to their customers, and Boeing/Airbus will attach whichever they decide on. However, there are some manufacturers that have gone exclusively, like with the Boeing 737 MAX has gone all LEAP, leading edge aviation propulsion, which is the replacement for the very popular CFM56, which is still a very popular engine in use. Don't think they're being manufactured anymore, the CFM56. And of course, some aircraft like the A350, for example, is exclusive again with the Rolls-Royce XWB. The A330 that you see there has got a couple of engine options for the customer. Trent 700, CF6, and I think the Pratt & Whitney as well, the PW4000. So yeah, there's a lot of different combinations, and the reason for it literally is just the different options that there are for the client. It's not like the car manufacturers where they use other people's engines, although they do for some specialist projects, but generally they all produce, develop, design and install their own engines. But the aviation sector is one which, like these guys have got the option with the 320neo of the Pratt & Whitney, or the LEAP, one of the two. It's the very popular A330, the new variant, the Neo variant of the A330, now fitted. That's the Trent 700 over there. The newer variant is exclusive once again with Rolls-Royce and the Trent 7000 engine. Singapore Slinger, ladies and gentlemen. Silver Mist has upgraded to Superclass. Silver Mist, thank you so much. Great to see you. Never mentioned, never. Oh, it's Bev, is it? Oh, okay. Okay, thank you, Silver Mist. Tony McCall, the one thing that surprised me is that once you choose the engine, that plane is stuck with them forever. You can't swap them after build. No, Tony, you're right. It's going to be loud, this thing. These are Rolls-Royce. It's the elevators. Nice. Obviously quite a long history with the early wide body engine manufacturers, you know, like Rolls-Royce and General Electric. 777 was launched with the GE90 engine, but very quickly kind of got into trouble with the engine, and Rolls-Royce stepped in as an engine supplier with an equivalent engine. In fact, to be honest with you, I think that Rolls-Royce had already developed that engine. But the initial orders with British Airways were with the General Electric power plant, but then with the problems that they had, they switched to Rolls-Royce power. Richby, the biggest of jets. Six pounds, 330. Adam Ross preferring the Trent 9s over the GPWs. Of course, it was the General Electric GE90, first manufacturer to supply a carbon-bladed engine. Ran into troubles. Trent 800 was available as the Rolls-Royce equivalent, so to speak. And but later on, when General Electric had fixed their issues, obviously British Airways continued then on with the General Electric power plant. It's obviously the likes of GE, it must have been a very busy time fixing those issues. I don't know what those issues were actually with the early General Electrics. Anyone able to sort of Google and have a look at that? Martin Saxton. Yeah, the Emirates A380 fleet uses a mixture of the Rolls-Royce and or the GPW power plant. Both engines running the titanium blades, which is quite interesting. Which is not the case with the Gen X engine, which is the Dreamliner, which again has two options, the Rolls-Royce Trent 1000 or the GENX. GENX using a carbon blade. Only 18 blades on the Trent 1000 engine or Gen X engine compared to 22 blades on the big GE90s. Oh, he's just shut the APU down. Might start his number. Is he going to start his number? Matteo Gun Papati is a returning member. Welcome back, Matteo. Wow. Paul Skinner. No, guys, can I just say that Monarch were planning to come back, but unfortunately, due to whatever, I think it was financial reasons, wasn't it, that they have announced that they're pulling the plug, literally, unfortunately. Yeah, there we go, Martin Saxton, that lasted 2 weeks. Yes, it did. That's got to be the shortest airline restructure ever, isn't it? Now, these guys being shown out to somewhere. Peter Chew, welcome back, Peter. John H. Monarch was an investment scam. Was it? Where'd you hear that from? Yeah. Oh, hello, really? Have they been, oh my goodness me, that would be not funny at all, but just classic. It would be classic if that were the case. Max S2, where is the London Fire Brigade? Well, they're actually over there, Max. There's 2 departments here at London Heathrow. One section down there and one section all the way down there. That's the airside section, of course, that looks after the folks here at old London Heathrow. Professor Mark Taylor, welcome back, Mark. And Peter Chu, wow, the biggest scam in aviation history, I believe, isn't it? So someone obviously smelt a fish, didn't they, or whatever it is you smell, quite early on in that. A rat, that's it. Well, I don't know, it might be a fish, you know. Sorry, man. But yeah, but where does the smell of rat come from? A dead rat, that'll be, wouldn't it? Like a dead rat, there's a dead rat somewhere, I can smell it. Well, if there's a dead fish, you're going to smell that and all. So give me a break. Yes, it is, isn't it? Jalapeno. Jalapeno, that's it, yeah. It's not a rat, it's a Siberian hamster. His name is Basil. Now look here, O'Reilly. Tony McCall, Monarch CEO guy's LinkedIn picture was a touched up version of a US politician they had used. No way, man. Smell a fish. Oh, I smell a fish. Do you now? That is absolutely brilliant, man. I mean, not brilliant, but obviously they've obviously wow. So this is the Trent engine, the Trent 800 on this American 777-200. Don't normally hear them firing up, which is a shame. Lord Jason Matty, FAA administrator has issued an update airworthiness directive for the Boeing 777 series following cracking issues found on the series. Okay. A little bit more information on that one. Is that a 777X or is that? CJ's got to go to work. Gutted. Well, CJ. Morning, CJ! Listen to this. I'm sure whoever ordered those General Electric stickers for those engines definitely got the sizing wrong. Photoshop document. I'm sure they should be bigger than that. Baz Alderson Jackson, good day to you. She's moving. Might get a bit of a power up here. He hamster, Mr. Faulty, he hamster. Oh, go around. That's how we go. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Lord Jason Matton, all in all, the initial problems posed a safety risk to the aircraft given that the plane's structural integrity could be weakened if all of the issues came together. Just keep an eye out. Is that, I'm guessing this guy's alright, isn't he? Smell the sounds. Not even 12. We haven't got around. Okay, intersecting departures here. One on Pluto, one on Titan, I think. Aircraft on the runway, folks, by the way, the reason for that go around. A United Dreamliner, we here. Daniel Goldman, that go around was inbound from LAX. It's the last thing you need, isn't it? Add another 20 minutes onto your... doing a quick circuit though, by the looks of it. Interesting little bit of information that I picked up from Shay Oakley on LinkedIn. I think it was yesterday or the day before. Posted a beautiful picture of a Trans World Airlines 747 SP, which later went on to American Airlines to cover their Tokyo route, which never transpired, and they ended up just using it high capacity. However, it never actually got to fly the long haul route. 7,000 miles the 747 SP could fly. But what was interesting was I didn't realise that the 747 SP also, like the 318, has a long extended tail. Lucy Martin, after all, what's needed as lying in hospital after total hip replacement. Oh, Lucy. A rapid recovery for you, Lucy. Hope you get well soon. Get up, get around, get walking, hip replacement. Wow. It's a big old job, innit? And Brian Stubbles as well has just had major surgery, so wishing you all a very speedy recovery. Wow, that Monarch Airlines thing, that's got to be made a Netflix documentary or something, isn't it? Airbrushed by hand, folks, those Icon jets with Brussels Airlines, and it is great to see them still in service. Yes, the A318 has a very tall vertical stabilizer, taller than its siblings. You know, the 321, 320, purely because of the shortness of the fuselage. It therefore needs a taller stabilizer to cope with the reduction in that fuselage length, but also CFM56 engines here, folks. Wow, that is crazy, man. Jeff Anderson, take care of the rest. Yeah. Wow. Love that vortex string over the wing created by the generators, the vortex generators on the wing, which on the Neo, some Neos have it both sides. Interesting. Actually, see, that's a vortex generator there, folks. See that small wing on the cowling there? That redirects the airflow, or at least aids in the airflow to keep the airflow as clean as possible over the wing. How's your Wednesday, folks? Hope you're doing well. Some folks laid up in hospital. Hope we can make your life a little bit more manageable. Take your mind off the... well, it's going to be a pain, isn't it? But, sure enough, you mean the strike on the engine nacelles? Yes. It's a, as you know, sir, it is a vortex generator. Or splitter, as some people call it as well. Slow trundle up to 27 left, right. said. Qatar 380 due in 45 minutes. Steam arrivals is something that we will endeavour to catch, but we are on departures. Oh, listen to this thing. Rolls Royce. Of course, hopefully we'll get some cooler weather soon and we'll start seeing the autumnal floofage as the pressure increases over the wing and the you basically get to see everything on the wings. The atmospherics are pretty amazing things to see. Chad Hart, Ali Bailey, Steve Hull in Slough, watching them climb out 2 minutes after they're on here. Rabbage, Jerry has filmed seaplanes at Anchorage. Jeff Bezos. What's that? Kenchita. Oh dear. He's just seen a picture of the passenger's explosive bottom area on the Delta. Oh my goodness me. Esther has gifted a membership. Thank you, Esther. Oh really? Oh. It was explosive then. Oh no, it's a video. Why am I watching this? Oh dear, oh Lord. Oh my, oh dear, oh dear. Yeah, it does look like we're having an Indian summer. Well, for the next week, I think. And interestingly enough, folks, Indian summer has got no relation whatsoever to our friends in India. Okay? Indian summer relates to the Native Americans and their hunting season, and the fact that sometimes they were lucky enough to extend their hunting season because of a longer summer. Or a late summer, like they go into a bit of bad weather and then they go back into good weather again. And that was called an Indian summer. So it relates to the native Indians, folks. Nothing to do with our friends in India. That is fantastic. Oh, yeah, wow. Pulled up quite tight on the stick there. still taking off into a slight. Look at this intersecting departure. I think they will have had to have cleaned the place to carpet. They're not going to use shake and vac, that's for sure. Do the shake and vac and put the poo poo back. Do the shake and vac and put. Sorry. Oh, listen to this. That is fantastic. And that is one of the early 777s, I think you'll find, folks. Like what I flew on, with GE power. That was that. Comes another one, 350 this time. See, now he's got a bit of a unsure look on his face now, this 777. Look, not so much a smile, it's from some angles it's a bit of a, not very happy that he's back. Kit wants to carry on flying. Alice, yeah, I know. What you're basically saying is the amount of windows that are blanked off, and the different configurations. Yeah, okay, I'm with you. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Put your protective glasses on, folks. JP Krause. 767. Yeah. It's around 10-15 seconds after wheels off ground that the Delta 767 lost its right-hand engine. It was quite a. I've got to be honest with you. When I was in Seattle last time, I think it's got quite a big maintenance base there at Seattle. So many engines just piled up in the when you come off at Seattle and you walk across the tall bridge. There's a new walk bridge at Seattle, and it's quite an extensive walk from the other end, from one end to the other, and then you've got to get the train, and then you've got to. It's a big airport. But anyway. Yeah, when you're walking over that bridge, you get to see inside the Delta maintenance sheds. Of course, that was a United Airlines 767, so nothing on them at all. In fact, interestingly enough, it looks like at the moment there's nothing down at the United shed. Blimey, it's American Air. Nick Gray, that one off to Newark, New Jersey, HGC River Phillips. Well, definitely the brains of all the picture to New York. So underrated. Well, thank you very much. Don't know about that. Is that you, sis? I guess it's you, isn't it? The brains and brawns of Big Jet TV. Yeah, gets me in a headlock every now and then. Esther, Smokey, Stuart Watson.
Another 764.
You there, Jilly? It's unbelievable, isn't it? I've been doing this for 7 years, and my mates still phone me on a Wednesday. Just honestly, just don't listen. They don't pay attention, do they? No. God's sake. Been great. Noisy 311. Same. Oh, okay, yeah, I've got you. Arrow, good morning to you. Just got home from Quebec Outback, ready for an LFB LHR day. Get his stickers eventually. He's got a flipping great big. Got the Roo coming out. Well, the little didgeridoo, the little one, the Joey. Cheryl Howard, that's very true. Get to wave a green dog bed around. Yeah, you shouldn't have done it though, man. It's complete cloud cover. Oh, okay. Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are going very fast, so it's very difficult to sort of like, you know. It's easier for you to see my plane than it is for me, you know. Anyway. Graham Hatch. Graham Hatch will give you a wave in a sec. Who's Graham Hatch? Silver Mist. Was Graham Hatch on the possibly on the Aer Lingus? Up there, look at that, man. Michael Singh flying with Qantas tomorrow to Delhi. We likely get the Etihad 380 turn around and come back out at some point, I thought, wouldn't we? Thank you, Jenny. Seen Etihad 380 for a little while, have we? What's her ETD GP this afternoon?
Okay. Going out at 380. Shame. Michael McEwen, 16 hours to Perth. It's a long flight. I can hear it. I've got a lot of well, we've got one. We've got 777 Dreamliner. Looks like a Dream. Is that a Dreamliner? 777. Oh no, hold on, a United 777 as well. Nice. Yeah, Q8 pushing back as well by the looks of it. EY19 number 6 HGC. Singapore's A380 Gareth Williams watched the video from the trip. Yeah, you could easily do 16 hours in one of those big funky suites with your laid down bed and all that kind of thing on the with Emirates or somebody like that. The funky first class suites. Justify that though. Spend more on the bleeding flight than you do on the holiday. Say it, man. Who now? It's JetBlue coming out, isn't it? Still got this APU running. Interesting. So this is an A321, folks, flying across the Atlantic. I know it sounds crazy, but I just can't stand it. It's getting worse. Oh my God, yeah. Well, someone was expected to sit. Oh my God. It is. It is. It needs to be fumigated, something like that, mate. Not just cleaned. That needs to be fumigated, because there'll be all spits and spots and bits and bobs, you know, of stuff that you can't see. Ew. Air Canada, come on, man. But you know what? It's not Air Canada. It's the once again, it's the cabin crew, isn't it? Oh, dear Lord. Yeah. Oh, goodness me. That's a complete, you know, seat fabric change, isn't it? That's a fabric change. It's a cushion comes out, the seat comes out, gets completely, you know. Yeah. Could have a virus or something. Yeah, man. You know, and you know what? It's that, you know, there's someone's either getting fired in the morning or getting seriously reprimanded because you know, that's not good customer service, is it? Yeah, you can go for a drink in the Sky Bar. Yes, you can. I don't know if I want anything to eat now. Explosive diarrhea and sick and all that kind of stuff going on. Sick bar. That aircraft needs to be taken offline, taken up to maintenance, or just left at, or something, taken off the line and thoroughly disinfected that whole area. The front row, the seats in front, the seats behind, and all the seats around the area. And the cabin attendant. Obviously that wasn't their own, it wasn't probably not their own decision, it wasn't a single decision, it was probably a group decision amongst the cabin crew. It's management, that's what that comes down to, is bad management. Because whatever happens, you know, would you want to sit in that seat? No, you wouldn't. So firstly, did they have a place up front in first class or in business or something like that where they could have moved them? You know, there's always that potential. And then just seal off that area. But I've got to be honest with you, man, the people in front as well probably noticed the odour, didn't they? And the people behind, you know? lot of big heavy stuff lined up down there. Hoping to see a 747 going out around about 2:30 this afternoon, folks. Cross your fingers for that one. Rachel Lofthouse, very funny. Yes. More of a breeze now. Avro Arrow, last week's Frankfurt runway action was like a super caffeinated miniature wonderland. Yeah, it was crazy, wasn't it? Lots going on, lots to see. We'll go back, Alex Hilton. More Rolls Royce screamers. See the undercarriage tilt mechanism in working on those main gears. Tuck it up into the undercarriage bay and then gear up. Doors shut. Off. Watch that again. See what I'm talking about, folks. See the main gear, see the doors come down, then the gear will tilt forwards. Actuators. Nice. That's quite funny. A new addition to the seat pocket in front of you. You'll find your sick bag and your cork. Thanks, J-Mag. Very funny. A330-300 long spool up. United triple. Nice, here we go. This might be is this Pratt & Whitney's. I think that's a Pratt & Whitney engine, isn't it? PW4000. Distant funky shot. Skiathos jet blast appears. Should have an Emirates 380 coming out soon, shouldn't we? Do you want to send me that? Gillian Sankey, thank you. You want to send me that video then, Gillian? I'll clench my buttocks while I watch it. Delta diarrhea, oh dear. That cat lady, funny. Craig Lockett, yes, you're absolutely right, Craig. You can't beat it. Oh, 90s. She was running 90s, really. Okay. Douglas. Oh, prefer. Damn. Almost. Okay, let's have a little look. Golly! Wait a minute. Here it comes. Oh! Oh! Oh my goodness me. Oh, that was a big explosion at that point, wasn't it? Yeah, that's not good. Bit of a punami there. Peter Mancarios, can't wait to see the new Boeing 777-9X at London Heathrow in a few years. Peter, yes. Well, you're right, probably right saying a few years. So that's about right. Vomiting as well. Loco, welcome back, Loco. BJ Menem, got to skip watching that. I've just eaten. Okay, Jenny Sadler. dear love. Failure of the number 2 bumper valve. Yeah, not good, man, not good. I mean, utter embarrassment for the individual. I would have just stayed in the toilet. Oh yeah. Yeah, Stephen's right, we should drop it now. Forgive the pun. See, I had an interview with Swift Aviation yesterday. A new trainer aircraft, all carbon trainer aircraft that's got multiple functions in terms of its functionality, as in a training aircraft, aerobatics, all that kind of stuff. Lovely fella, Mike. Spoke to him yesterday. He interviewed me for their podcast series, and yeah, had quite a great in-depth discussion. Was about Big Jet TV. I thought it was going to be about my thoughts on Swift and all that, but no, it was about Big Jet TV. So he's a big fan, watched it all throughout the lockdowns, and was very grateful for us being live during the lockdowns and looking after everybody as best we could. But I did say that really we all looked after each other, didn't we? At the end of the day, we were there for each other. Doing surgery. That's the Trent 1000 engine. Of course, one of the I think literally every engine in the Virgin Atlantic fleet, along with British Airways, was affected by the turbine blade issues that happened just before COVID, and luckily for them, COVID happened in a funny sort of way. I mean, weighing it up, they probably would have preferred to have had to carry on. You know, they would have preferred to have not had COVID. I think we all would have preferred not to have had the COVID pandemic, but it saved them. Actually, it probably ended up saving Boeing a load of money. Actually, Rolls-Royce, really. Not even Boeing, but Rolls-Royce. All the best, Brian. Take care, my friend. Engine cowl, inspection cowl up on that jet there. Midsection cowl. The core cowl, as it's known. Flying machine. Yeah, that would be nice, mate. Yeah. Not at the moment, no. But an iced latte would go down a treat. Rock Dodger, it is immensely hazy today. Nothing like the clear blue skies. I think that actually it increases the mugginess, doesn't it? But reduces the intensity of the heat, I believe. A little bit of a breeze as well, like I say, which is a tailwind for these guys. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Yeah. Yeah, arrivals are a little bit, you know, sketchy today, folks, just because of the fact that everything's just so hazy over there. It's difficult to catch it, but try our best. That's it. Mark Luddington, another Lisbon show. Well, yeah. I see no reason why not. Parish. Time-lapsed Sunday's sunset. Cool. Clever. Cheryl Howard's got bright blue where she is. Right, there we go. Brandon Planespotter, air thinner today, probably meaning more engine power has to be used. Indeed, you're absolutely right, Brandon. These engines, yeah, no, that's fine, it's fine. These engines prefer thicker air than they do, obviously, thin air. Look back at our last show just a bottle of water, Jelly. Mango and pineapple. Yeah. Oh. Mango and pineapple. Ian Newt's a new member. Welcome, Ian. Wow, this is rare. Air Canada 330, maybe that's, look at the odd engine cowl as well. That's quite rare to see that. Wow. Yeah, that's quite a rare shot, that. Retro Matt is a new member. Welcome, Retro Matt. He likes his retro stuff. I don't know. That wing. Tony McCall, it did look quite aggressive, didn't it, that rotate for the 330? One stage of it at least. Ritual man. Matt. Pardon me. Yeah, to be honest with you, it's a funny thing, the old likes thing, isn't it? People generally, you know, I don't know, some people have it as a natural thing when they watch a channel. I've got to be honest with you, I'm terrible. I never give likes because I just watch and move on to another thing. I mean, it's a funny old thing, isn't it? So I don't expect it. Don't worry about it, folks. We're not begging for likes. We don't. It's not, you know. Just the fact that you're watching it, it's good enough for us, and you're enjoying it. That's what matters. You know, we're not bothered about the likes. Appreciate it if you do give us a like, but you know, we're not going to come round, send the likes police round. Oi! Here they come now. Jenny Sadler, g'day. Craig Mullins. That's all right, mate. Busy summer, still love the content. Good to see you, Craig. Yeah, and he's Andy P. So that we do get a lot more likes post show as well, post live as well. So you know, but again, like I say, we're not going to cry about it. Katie Coates. How do airlines choose what aircraft to use in what route and when? Want to use Virgin to MCO later this year, but all flights are on an old A330. Well, Katie, that may get changed. It may not. It all does depend. The routing in terms of whether it's you know, with long haul that you're doing with if it's Virgin Atlantic, you get one of free, won't you? But there's nothing wrong with an old 330. Lovely aircraft to fly on. Oh, Air Canada Max. Another jet flying across the Atlantic, folks. Single aisle jet, should I say. MEA's 330 pushing back. Nice. .330s are fairly standard for MCO in the winter months, Tony McCall saying. So it's, these things don't make a great deal of noise on startup. Aegean's 321 Neo. Good day to you, Reese. Irrational Geographic, love a trash panda, yeah. I do like that Air Canada livery. Steve Reynolds just had the light police banging on the door. Thanks, Daniel. Stephen Luskin, pitch 33, 34 on Saturday. Wow, Rock Dodger. Ah, Rock Dodger, you're right, mate, to be honest. Yeah, I do it for the love of aviation. It's a job, it's a career. It's one that brings me immense joy. Because of making other people happy through it. That's what's an extension of my passion through the Canberra lens. Steve Wishart, good afternoon. Stuart Pritchard. It's 1 o'clock and time for lunch. Dum-de-dum-de-dum. Oh, nice. This is Thai Airways trip. Wundbinks. Thank you, Wundbinks. I hope they never change the livery. I don't think they. That's a livery that sort of like doesn't need a change, isn't it? Really. Eve Hoskard, Claire Bear, Trent. G'day to you, Trent. What a name. This week I am Trent 1000. Next week I should be Trent 700. Following on from that. Oh, Michael White, that is Ty's newest 777. Wow. Isn't she beautiful? Glinting away. Oh, Nikhil, Air India 777 departure in a few minutes. Well, that's no 777, that's a 78, isn't it? It's a 78, isn't it? Are they bringing 2 out? Arrow, thank you. Try to mix it up. So that's see a little bit of servicing work going on that engine whilst they still continue to load the aircraft. Many a time I've been sitting at the window and they're still sort of like got the engine cowl up. I'm like, okay. Stoneman, J.D. Stone, cheers from Greenville, South Carolina. Missed you in Staines. Is that a song? Oh, yeah. Sorry, JD. Glad you made it back safe. I was lost in Staines. Not quite that. Feel to it. It's lost in France, does it? Wow, it's flipping hammering that geezer. Rock Dodger. Sahara dust and smoke. Is that what we're talking about here? The reason for this haziness? Middle East Airlines, folks. MEA. James Watson. They've got a new livery, but I still like that old one. But their new livery is actually quite funky as well. I quite like it. So happy on both fronts there. Not that big. It is a cedar tree. It's not Frank. It's not Frank. It's a big old fire, isn't it? It's a big old fire, isn't it? It's out Brentford Way, isn't it? Is that Brentford Way? Craig Mullins saw their new livery at Larnaca the other day. Might even see their new livery today. You never know. Ian Austin, MEA call sign is Cedar Jet. So it's a cedar tree, is it? Cedar tree. There we go. Thank you, John. Paul Skilling, wind is picking up a bit. Okay, is he reading that on the Meta, or is he is it a follow on from the pizza last night? Stuart Pritchard, do they clean the planes before departing with this Sahara dust around? Well, it's just a standard procedure. They will clean the planes. I mean, you know, maybe you're talking about ingestion, potential ingestion of dust. But the engines are obviously quite sensitive, but they are able to filter, you know, the air, the bypass air, the ingested air, should I say. Well, it sounded like it. Oh. Shit. Which way exactly is it when they come down there? Which way is it? Chad Hart, good afternoon, tuning in from Arizona. Mark Smzart is a new member. Welcome, Mark. Where is it? Where is it? Minutes? 1 minute? 2 minutes? Right. Okay. Folks, I've just got to nip down and grab some food. I'm gonna leave it there, but stay with me. Don't go anywhere. I've got 3,700 people watching. I expect there to be 3,700 people there when I come back. Okay, sorry folks. Got this coming out. Got that coming out for you. VJ Verdi flew in from Dubai today on BA 108 after an 18-hour delay. 18-hour delay. Oh my God. Engine issues fixed. All up weight of over 500 tons, folks. Wings drooping with fuel. Tip tanks regularly used on the 380. Horizontal stabilizer tanks, I don't think they're ever used at all, really. Grumpy toffee. Well, she could just do with a clean, really. Oh, Sam, what number of supers can we still expect? What are you talking about there, Sam? Are you talking about departures or in the future, or? Shows how still the wind is. Look at that. It just hasn't gone anywhere, that cloud. How'd you work that one out? Oh, nice. Okay, here we go then, folks. Jilly just telling me we've got Icelandair 757 in my favourite livery just taxiing out. Is that the one with the cheat line, the red cheat line? Wait for me! Come on in! '17th Mustang A380 can hold 86,000 US gallons in its wings. A320 holds 7,800. Wow. Isn't she beautiful? It's a 300 as well. Beautiful aeroplane. Oh, Bluebird's on radar to Istanbul. Yeah, I'm not absolutely quite sure what it means, plane. There she is, pushing back now. Didn't we already do something with them though, Jilly? Blimey, that's old though. It's very old. UK lemons. Go to you. Jenny Sadler. The great thing about that 757 is not only her looks, her livery, but also the fact she's got Rolls-Royce RB211s bolted to her. Stephen Callahan, our ACT 737 due 13 minutes. Well, it might have gone off. Mouldy bread. Mouldy bread. Beautiful. Straw this. Oh my God, that's nice. We'll catch it. We'll just get this one drive by. Interesting. Replacing nacelle on that 777. See the grey section on the front there. Forward of the fan casing itself. Here we go then, folks. Look at this beautiful thing. Could go up early. Everything about it. Shiny nacelle. Polished nacelle. Beautiful jetliner. We're talking about an aircraft there that was around with the Jurassics. Mind that. Look at that smoking up there. So now the interesting thing is that there's, you know, less and less maintenance facilities available to maintain the RB211. These days. I know that GE Wales, believe it or not, at one point were a service agent for British Airways fleet for their 747s, and I'm guessing for their 75s as well. Didn't BA's 75s also use the RB211s? Jonathan Dew is a new member. Welcome, Jonathan. What's that, Jimmy? Oh, wow. Jonathan Dew retired from London Heathrow 3 years ago after 50 years service. Wow. Now you have got some stories to tell, I bet, in terms of seeing the old stuff. 707s, DC-8, DC-10, TriStars, Illusions, IL-62s. 50 years, we're talking about, you know, blimey. Seriously old stuff there, aren't we? Of course, the 70s, 720s, Caravels. Oh my goodness me. Lucky guy. Some great memories. Nikhil, Air India 777 has pushed back. Air Lingus 320 landing at Birmingham, the old livery the other evening. You're talking about the retro livery, possibly their 747. She comes in here quite often. That beautiful Aer Lingus retro jet, still with her her black dot nose, which indicates a proper old school retro. deflect the heat, I believe, off the weather radar. Oh, here it is. I'm not quite sure 100%. I think it's something to do with the environment jet. You know, why don't they just put carbon neutral by 2050 or something like that, you know? Mind you, it's a big statement to make. What's that, GP? What's been cancelled? Oh. Yeah, but they kind of run out of content though, Gilly, hadn't they? You know, yeah. So Britain's busiest airport is no more, in terms of the television series, that is. We're hearing, oh, it's an ex-Etihad jet. It's Air India, 777. Here we go. Wind it up. It's the only commercial flying aircraft that has a backward and forward folding main gear. Well, the body gear, that is, not the wing gear. But yeah, the body gear folds back and down, doesn't it? Whether it's extending or retracting. Jenny Sadler. Nikio, Air India, at least 14 777. Scropey, yes. I know why people would say that, but when you understand the how efficient aerodynamics, if all the numbers are in place, you know, if the design is there, you know, you get a big thing in the air like that quite easily, just so long as you're going at the right velocity. That wing reaches, once the aircraft reaches its terminal velocity, it's like a car wing really, you know, in terms of downforce, up to a certain speed it won't be efficient, it won't be effective, but once it reaches a certain speed, the wing element comes into effect, and the rest is physics really. Aidan Campbell, good day to you. Neil Bainton's flying Virgin to Vegas on Saturday. Yes, Aidan, we've already had a rather explosive discussion on that today. Andy P, yes, the amount of pressure air can generate when it's in the right environment, isn't it? Nicky, no. Interesting. Yes, Squad. Flight is an amazing thing, is it not? Amazing to think all the way back. Well, not that far back really in terms of our lifetimes. If, those amazing men in their flying machines trying to conquer the air. And once they'd found it, once they'd found the solution, very rapid. Zippy. UK Lemons Aeroflot flew to Heathrow until early 2022. I think we almost caught one of the last 777s to land at Heathrow, didn't we? During the storm. And here it is. Their most important journey yet. When, what, where, why, where, how, what, where? Here? What? Not, what now? Oh my God. Michael, g'day mate, I'm legally blind and looking at travelling to England. How easy or hard is it to get between London Heathrow and Gatwick? Well, it's a difficult one. I mean, the rail links, the transport links are very effective, very efficient. I'm imagining that there will be somebody at the airport to help you in terms of finding your way to either the train station or the bus station. It's a tricky one, really, because obviously there's only so far that somebody can take you. But yeah, in terms of guidance, should I say, tricky one that. Michael, hope you find your journey as plain sailing as possible. Oh, Scroppy's saying there's a bus. Yeah, I would if I was, I must be honest, if I was looking at the option, I would probably prefer to go bus than I would train. Yeah, that would be my What's that now? Camille, really depends on what you want in terms of what. Oh yeah, look, it looks very odd, doesn't it, without the. So they've just basically painted this aircraft, which is ex-Etihad. When do they take these 777s on? Because it does, an Air India jet does look very odd without the window painting. You know, their traditional window design. Sydney Airport link. Well, there is the Gatwick Express, but that goes into Victoria, doesn't it? So Tony McCall saying book a private transfer. Are you able to do that? I'm guessing you do that. I guess you could do that. Pre-book a private transfer, or at least somebody at the airport pre-arrange for somebody to be there. This is great. Something I've been looking forward to. They have been given clearance to go straight out, I think. But yeah, it does look very odd. Obviously, when they leased these aircraft, they've had to do a full. They've had to do a full livery change. I mean, it's not just taking stickers off. Mind that. So, you know, but to save on, I guess, save on time and money, they've just gone with as basic a livery as they can. But anyway, here we go. Isn't it Nivadita's son flies the 777s, doesn't he? What's that, GP? So hazy. Yeah, I'm guessing that they're just going to leave them like that for now, aren't they? Because they've got the new jets coming, a new livery coming as well, of course. To travel London Heathrow to Gatwick, the airline coach departs from Central Bus Station at T2. Love to fly. Thank you, Love to Fly. There you go, Michael. Tony McCall, that's only been in service since August 17th, that Air India 777. It's an interesting stand, isn't it? I'm sure we have seen it before, but it's just an odd stand, that, for BA. It's a remote. B747. No, not seeing a lot of the old United liveries now, although saying that, there's one there. It literally is a freshen up, isn't it? I mean, they've just gone big on the wording, on the letters. Oh, we have the Etihad 380 back to the 250 slot, folks. So let's hope that's going to be tight, man. Why can't it be like 150? God's sake. Right at that rotate point that that wing flexes right up, obviously because it's taking the full load of the aircraft and maximum air pressure and all that kind of stuff going on. I was looking at the Humble Pigeon's wings the other day, folks, and even the Humble Pigeon actually has a high flex wing on it. If you watch pigeons when they're approaching to land, the manipulation of their feathers and the wing is just it's a beautiful thing to see on any bird, really, but obviously the bigger the bird, the more you can see it. Yeah, so interesting to see that Embraer have already taken to converting one of their E190s, the E2 I think it is, P2F E-Jet is what they're calling it, passenger to freight conversion E-Jet. So big demand for that kind of stuff, to be honest with you. The short haul regional freight. Aer Lingus, old livery. That pineapple thing was just flipping gorgeous. That's a cheeky pigeon, isn't it? Hey? Yeah. I've got a slug. Does it talk? Air ACT 747-400 Nick Gray. Hoping that's going out on this runway, folks, before the switch over. Ian Morrison. Oh no, Air ATC, ACT, sorry, is he's out. It's the other one that's coming. It's the other one that's the Air ACT is the one coming in, isn't it? Sue Taylor has gifted a membership. Thank you, Sue. That's very kind of you, Sue. And Jimmy Back is a new member, or Bark. Jimmy, a very warm welcome to you, my friend, as a brand new member. If you're a new member, folks, come on in and get involved in the chat. Ask me questions, tell me things, correct me, which happens quite often. Dawn has cats. It's a screaming Neo, this one. Look at that. Blimey. All of BA's fleet, A350s, 1,000 variants. You see from the tri undercarriage. Beautiful day to go fly.
Embarrassment of riches and the thing of rewriting Michael 2 Jerry will never doubt him again. Thanks again.
What's that? Oh, his mail just arrived. A sticker embarrassment of riches. Well, he's got them all in one, has he? He's got them all in one, or? I did send them twice, yeah. Yes, that's right, yeah. They did. Oh, he's got them all. Oh, that is fantastic. Going to be on eBay now. Yes. I think they crossed paths at some point, didn't they? Possibly. The ones going out that he was waiting for, and the ones that he was Jazz has gifted 10 memberships. Thanks, Jazz. It's a very kind thing to do. Thank you, my friend. I hope you're well on this Wednesday afternoon. Just coming up to 2 p.m. 1 hour left of departures on the northern runway. Quite surprised, I have to say, that they've, mind you, it is a bit more of a sort of like, I don't know if it's a crosswind element there. Just have a look. No, that's definitely still a slight tailwind, isn't it? Yes, all those FUM are gifted membership. Your membership runs through till for a month, and as a result of that, you will be joining us in Miami on the 28th, I think, of this month, 27th and 28th of this month. And boy, oh boy, I was looking back at some of the amazing footage that we got from Miami. You do forget, you know, because it's well, I do anyway, because there's so much going on. When you look back at it, you're like, blimey, wow, look at that. Lufthansa 747 climbing out, Korean 777 climbing out, Kaleta 747 climbing out. Just some beautiful shots across the airfield from that. Is that the AIRACT? That's a jumbo, isn't it? Smart has gifted a membership. He's a new member today, isn't he, Mark? Smart. Oh, this is the one with the funky green tail, isn't it? MJ. Welcome back, MJ. Or is that a returning member, or is that a new member? I think it's a new member, MJ. Welcome, MJ. Oh, high speed. All right. Look at that 747. Belly full of freight. Mark Schmutz, see you in Miami. There we go. From Doha, Lucy McCluskey. I think that's on behalf of Qatar, isn't it? That aircraft. So they've obviously not. Brought their Qatar 777 freighter in today. Maybe they have, and I just haven't seen it. Or maybe they just have quite a lot of. Interesting to think what freight would be coming from Doha. Is it perishables, possibly? Fruit, vegetables? Eat your vegetables. Get involved. Linda Goody. I will be on the island of Rhodes when you are in Miami. We'll have to watch from the beach. Oh, poor you. Oh, it could be. Tony McCauley came from Bangladesh, so it could be anything. Oh. What? Originated in Bangladesh. Who? Yeah, I don't know what the temperature is here now, but it's bleeding hot, put it that way. Mick Ely Plastering Services. Good day to you, Mick. Jet on, oh, we're going to get a start up. Need to get that Etihad jet on radar, mate. We need to get it on radar. She needs to come on radar soon. About 50 minutes to go, but even so. Wait for it, wait for it. Wow, that's amazing. Rachel Fantella, at least two 737-200s currently on radar, airborne on flight radar. Wow! High speed funky shot. Thank you, Jennifer. Sananda, all's good. GU90s, yes. Let's go to 1263. That was 764. I think she's really pratt, isn't she? Steve, that's gonna love it. Yeah. Before that, he's one of their 330s. 200. Nice. Look how long it takes for that undercarriage to retract. It's like an old man getting out of a chair in it. Oh, okay, that's better. Or an old lady. The old men seem to make a bit more noise about it, don't they? Ex-Northwest. Jazz has gifted 10 memberships. Jazz, thank you so much. Listen to this. Loco Loco, that was an ex-Northwest girl. What, the 7.6 or the 7.3? I think all the ones with the NW on the reg are ex-Northwest, aren't they? on that. Yeah. See the rate wingtip on the 767-400. Twenty-seventh, 28th of Miami, of September is the Miami show, folks. Boeing 747. 764 in terms of its fuselage length. Well, it's certainly wider than the 757-300. Fuselage length, I'm not sure. Is this Ethiopian freighter coming out? Sounds like we've got a drill going in there. "30 seconds. John Pierce. Not that I'm aware of. I don't know any aircraft that undercarriage retracts backwards after takeoff. I'm sure there have been some in the past, but obviously for safety reasons, because it obviously falls with the use of gravity. It obviously has absorbers to soften the speed at which it drops. Actuators, whatever you want to call them. But if needs be, they will fall under gravity, and therefore, once the wind gets hold of them, it'll push. It should theoretically push it back and lock it into place. It is blisteringly hot, man. Indeed, B747. Decent amount of freight going on there. And possibly it's waiting for an aircraft. Breeze. There was a breeze this morning, but there's no breeze now. It's absolutely stifling. There they go. BA triple pushing back, GE90 powered. We might get a start up. Thanks, Jazz. Alex and Shell Howard. Carl Roller. I wasn't aware of that car. 3 landings and 3 takeoffs in 90 days. This is nice. Goes to show how thin the air is today, folks, because that thing would have been going up like a space rocket. She's probably empty, I'd imagine, bringing perishables in from Ethiopia, I would have said. I might be wrong. Stevie P. Sunday morning. Here's that second 764. Are these Pratt & Whitneys? CF6, I don't know. Yeah, kind of look P&W. That's CF6 right now. Okay. See, that is an example of the long exhaust shroud on the back of that CF6 there, which gives it that look of a Pratt & Whitney. But I should know by now that it's a much shorter, stubbier back end on the Pratt & Whitney. Spy walks the Ethiopian came from Hong Kong. Ah, okay, so that will be carrying electrical goods probably. But even so, she's offloaded and empty, I'd imagine, wherever she's going back to. Wing building flex. See it flexing literally right in front of us there, man. Look at that wing going up. And then literally at the point of rotate, watch it really flex there, look. Yeah, Chicago in the snow. We're going to be going back to Chicago as well, folks. Oh, 20 past. Mycroft Holmes loved the Frankfurt trip. And we did do a road trip, didn't we? Oh, Kenneth Williams. Trip. Irrational Geographic, can't wait for the 777X wings. Yeah, all new carbon wing, obviously developed around the 787. One noticeable thing about the 777X flap is that the flap doesn't have as much. It doesn't have as much flap as the 777, the current day 777, which literally those flaps on landing, that is, literally fold to something like almost extend to around about 90 degrees. Obviously not, but it is an exceptional amount of flap. But I think on the 777X, I think it's because it's of a bigger wing, it needs less flap, if you see what I mean. Andrea stayed at that hotel in Frankfurt. Yeah, crazy. Especially if you're out up on the top deck. Breakfast on the top deck at that B mine. Sufa 63. Isn't the GE90 subject to an FAA AD at the moment with regards to issues with the fan blades? I'm sure the CNN mentioned it and said around 200 aircraft are infected. Oh my God. Really? It's the first I've heard about it. More troubling issues for the GE90. Well, not so much for the GE90, but obviously for the 777 program, that would be. Have to delve into that and do a little bit more research. GE90 fan blade problems, about 200 aircraft affected. Well, you know, the one good thing is that's an easy thing to inspect, isn't it? If it is the main fan blades, of course, and not the compressor blades or anything like that, which obviously would need far more deep-rooted inspection by way of yeah. Oh, that's nice. Now that is a definite breeze, an easterly breeze I'm feeling there. Yeah, so if it is the fan blades, then yeah, it's obviously something that they can inspect on ground and literally at stand almost. If it's a particular aircraft that's been set aside for inspection, they would probably take it off the line There is the borescope option, of course, for the internals of the engine, which again can also be done on wing. Fill your screen up with 787. Tim Rotunda, thank you. Density altitude. Now, what is density altitude? Guessing that the density being a weight thing, isn't it? So is that something that they need to incorporate? Ian Fraser's a new member. Yeah, that's more like it. That's what we get on a normal day, where the aircraft actually rotate almost in front of us. Right as Ian Fraser joins us. Welcome, Ian. Oh, Tim Rotunda, the hotter it is, the higher the DA, density altitude. Making it more I wouldn't say strain on the engines, but more power needed by the engines because of the thin atmosphere. The least density, the less dense it is, I'm guessing the it's obviously that once they're up to a certain altitude, they're hitting a bit more dense air, and therefore oh, Nigel Cleaning, it's high pressure turbine stage 1 and 2 discs, rotor seals and compressor spools. Blimey. Okay, so that's a lot of work then. Thank you for that. When did I just see that? I wrote it and there it's gone. Okay, Nick Gray, density altitude is one of the figures that goes into the flight management computer. Okay, interesting. Your Palpatine is the air density. Has an effect on lift, both high temperature and high altitude, less density and less lift. Yeah. Yeah. Thinner air, basically. These engines love thick air and not thin air. At high altitude, the air is very thin, but they've already got there by then, sort of thing. Omid, tuning in from Atlanta. G'day to you, Omid. Hope you're well. Welcome to London Heathrow. 30 minutes remaining of departures out of runway 27 right, London Heathrow. Do we have an Etihad 380 on radar yet? She'll have to come all the way from Terminal 4, don't forget. Liz Chernoff making a point there that high density situations, density, altitude will increase with the higher you are from sea level, I'm guessing. He mentions Denver, SLC, and other high elevation fields. It's a big issue. There we go. And that makes sense, of course. You go to some parts of the United States of America and you're very much high above sea level, and it's a strain to breathe. I remember Salt Lake City, when I went to Salt Lake City. And me being my normal sort of like, you know, bull in a china shop self, went running up the steps of the hotel and had to stop halfway because I was like, oh, a minute, I can't breathe. What's going on here? That's peculiar. Mark Smarts. Sound is 20% louder in 100% humidity. Yeah, I can understand that, because obviously the air is thinner. There's less absorption of the volume. I'm guessing the sounds. We do, however, when it's very dull conditions at Heathrow, because of the density of the cloud above us, it sort of like keeps the sound in. Like sort of, where's he going? Is he intercept or? Loco, Mexico City Airport. 747s have to land 20 knots faster due to the high altitude. Wow. Thanks, Loco. 20 knots faster. That's a lot, man. Wow. Simon Bennett. No Etihad yet, but EK2 and BA267 both taxiing out to 27 right. Okay, so we'll get 1380. Thank you for that, Simon. Bryden departing out of Cape Town International, sea level versus Johannesburg International, 1,500 meters above sea level. One can clearly feel the difference, especially during the very warm and humid summers South Africa gets. Yeah, I've experienced that, both Joburg and Cape Town. Crazy hot in Cape Town, in Joburg now. Set your watch by the at 4 o'clock every afternoon with the, I don't know if it still happens, but thunderstorms or huge rain showers, downpours at 4 o'clock every afternoon or thereabouts in Joburg. Kim Kinzer. In Colorado Springs, the engine sparked when we took off. We had to abort. It was checked and we took off again without any problems. The thin air made the blades over-rotate. Blimey. It's just expecting more out of the engine, aren't they? Overworking the engine. And Hodgkinson, our flying school, 300 feet above sea level, won't take newbies up when it is very hot, and when it's sunny, the horizon disappears. Yeah, can get a little bit tricky, I'm guessing, with high temperatures and hazy horizons. Rachel Van Zellen remembers how athletes have to do. Yeah. High altitude training, isn't it? Sarah Lancaster tuning in from France. Listen to this. Screaming its fan blades off, man. Yeah. Breathe in with your what? Do the what? Do that? Hey? Oh my God. Well, your bleeding would do if your flipping mouth's taped shut. Stuart Claxton, yeah, great knowledge. Love the knowledge, man. I love the knowledge that you guys have, that we all learn, and we all, whether we Google it or what, it doesn't matter. It's a wonderful thing. Another thing that we were mentioning yesterday with Mike on that interview that I had, it wasn't yesterday, it was the day before. No, it was yesterday afternoon, wasn't it? About the knowledge we all have on the show, whether it's from, you know, seasoned pilots, engineers, technicians, physicians, just people in general who are just very knowledgeable, look stuff up for us, find it. Although there was one discussion, wasn't there, the other day, which went on a little bit, didn't it? I won't mention it, but everyone had their own opinion on it. Of course, don't forget, folks, when the autumn comes, the cooler conditions mean that we will have a lot more atmospherics being thrown about over the wing and around the wing. You know, the ribbons from the A330 winglets when they bank. David Rutherford. Back in the day, MD-80s had a heck of a time at Reno due to the elevation, temperature, weight, etc. Delta would not route them through Akron during the summer. Density altitude for newer pilots is a pain. Okay. So we've got two 380s coming out, folks, to close off departures, I think. BA and Emirates. Yeah, veterans, let's say veterans as well on our channel that have great ingrained knowledge. It is just fantastic. We're not, no. Steve S, the sun never sets on British TV, on British Airways. But you know what? The sun always shines on TV. Doom, doom, doom. Hold me. Pardon me. Nice. So, no Etihad 380, no 747, unfortunately, folks, even though it was due out at 250. Hey, you never know, it might just come on. Then again, it's that taxi up from the bread bin, isn't it? Nigel Clinning, yes, reaffirming the lifespan of the A380 with Emirates. It's got a long time to go yet. the late 30s, maybe even the early 40s, we're going to see the A380 fleet completely replaced. Of course, in that time, we're going to have 777X's at some point. That's what they're waiting for, really. 351,000s as well, they've ordered. Never mind, we'll see many more. Jay Patel giving a shout out to whomever gifted the membership for the last show. Thanks for saying thanks, Jay. Appreciate that. Jonathan Dew. I don't miss the 747 noise and transmit air cargo wings being held together with duct tape. You're a rare breed. I'll say that. Don't miss the 747 noise. Okay. Transmit air cargo wings being held together with duct tape. Okay. Ellis Chernoff, yes, you're right. He's right there. Some of them do come to the end of their operational life, but Jay Patel finally made the move to Dubai. Wow. You're doing well out there, Jay. Double bubble shot, GP, look. Well, it might be. Emirates following straight behind her. Mel Lascelles, yes, I would imagine that the aircraft would use, well, I don't know about more fuel, it's just they'd use more power, yeah, potentially, but they use more runway, don't they? So it's I don't know about more fuel. That's a good question. there's more demand on the engine, isn't there, because of a thinner air. So therefore, theoretically, you would think that it would need more power. Therefore, that would result in more fuel burn. So yeah, it's a tricky one, really. Using more runway as well. So Sue Taylor, surreal first class on the 380. Well, certainly on the Emirates 380, that's for sure. 15 minutes till switch up. Kathy Williams inbound 380 also due in shortly. Oh, look at that name. Wow, look at this. Big spool up for a Dreamliner. Kevin McGurk, thank you, Kevin. Loving the Frankfurt show. Seems like we've landed on a real good one there, haven't we, Gilly? The Frankfurt position. Yeah, everyone really enjoyed it, so we'll definitely be going back there, folks. Lots of action from there, and also it was very hazy on that day as well, wasn't it? I seem to remember it was quite hazy. Lots of heat haze. Jonathan Dew, what's the minimum mile per hour to do a runway switch over? What's the minimum miles per hour to do a runway switch over? Don't quite get you on that one. This shut off for turbofan engines. They are all flat rated and normally take off rated. It's a percentage reduction from maximum. So the thrust is not the main issue in high temperature operations, but the wings certainly are, yes. Yeah, so therefore they need that speed. They need that minimum speed. And therefore, to reach that minimum speed, they need to rely on the engines to do their job. Load factors and all that stuff comes into consideration. The weight of the aircraft, density of the air, of course, as we've talked about. Oh, kind of just missed a nice little private jet by the looks of it landing on 27 left. Give all your love to me. It was a Dassault Falcon, Tim Hills, thank you. A beautiful blue Dassault Falcon by the looks of it. Jay Patel watching with his new wife of 14 days. Nikita. Oh Nikita, did you ever know? Did he do it over on the stove? never know how much I get to need you. Now it's cooled down. It's lovely. It's actually a cirrus, a layer of cirrus above me now, which has definitely blocked out the intensity of the sun's rays. On light aircraft with normally aspirated reciprocal engines, takeoff power is even more of an issue. Along with the wing's bottom line is high density altitude results in reduced payload and reduced performance. Yes. So not a good day for carrying lots of freight or whatever, high density routes. Little Wilson's watching. Simon Morris with Little Wilson. Scropey wonder how much it costs to land a private jet at London Heathrow. Lots, I'd imagine. Lots. Don't know. Phil G tuning in from California. G'day to you, Phil. Eagle Atlanta likes it when the sun does not shine on Big Jet TV. Yes, I do as well. I've got everything's very sweaty. Everything's sweaty. I'm just going to come and dive bomb in that paddling pool. Straight down the garden. Water everywhere. Jennifer Money. Just to let you know, the temperature at Heathrow is now 30 and likely to rise to 31 between 3 and 5. Blimey. Got me silly hat on. Hip 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 hooray. He's got his silly hat on and he's coming out to play. Chernoff's sun not shining here at SoCal. It's a bit of a rarity, isn't it? Actually, see TMI. TMI? Oh, right. Yeah. Batty just reaching out to Sananda there, talking about, no doubt, the operations here at London Heathrow, switching out at 3 o'clock every day to level out the disruption, the disruptiveness of aircraft banking and taking off over their houses. As far as I'm concerned, they can bank and take off over my house all day long. Spywalks, Trent engines firing up. As you say, Trent powered 222. Laura Maloney, good afternoon to you. Yes, Avro, I am double hatted today. And there is the Anchorage hat as well. With the ripped out bits in it. Don't know why I didn't. Oh, goodness me. Sorry about that. Yeah, folks, just a little bit of housekeeping. Just if you've got any sort of like, you know, if you're safety conscious, it's always good to be safety conscious, isn't it? So just check your electrical appliances and things like that. And if you're ever charging a battery, especially a lithium battery, charge it during the day when you're around, or if you're around. It's always best to charge it when you are around, so that, you know. And if you can, charge it somewhere safe rather than, you know, in a kid's bedroom or something stupid like that. And make sure whatever you purchase it from a legitimate source and not from some dodgy geezer on the high street. Get your scooters here, free for a pound, free for a pound. Obviously not free for a pound, but you know, oh, they're legitimate, governor. Oh yeah, got full CE and everything written on it. Look, yeah, okay. But special livery that. But yeah, just for our friends here at the London Fire Brigade, working tirelessly all the time. Obviously, trying to educate people on the importance of see that 787 pushing back there. He's going for runway 27 left departure. The importance of just staying safe, looking after your loved ones, looking after yourselves, looking after your pets. Just be aware of all your surroundings and make sure your electrical systems are all up to date. If you're in any way unsure, then just hit that QR code that's on the screen, bottom right hand side of your page, which will take you to a questionnaire, and you know, maybe something on there that may make you think that you weren't fully aware of. Letty Scott. Letty, generally they won't keep them down for a couple of minutes. The only time that you see it is when any aircraft keeps their gear extended after takeoff for any amount of time. It could be a couple of things. Could be one of the braking systems has malfunctioned to stop the wheel from rotating. You don't want that rotating when it's in a sort of like in a horizontal position, and also the heat as well. And also up inside the undercarriage bay, there is a sensor which alerts the crew, the flight crew, of any abnormal heat that's being picked up inside the undercarriage bay. Now sometimes that sensor may fail, and as a result of that, there will be a delay in the undercarriage being nice funky shot, being retracted there. And like I say, also if there is it's a malfunctioning brake on one of the wheel sets, that means that the wheel continues to rotate. I think this is going to be the. I don't know if this guy's going to make it for 27 right departures. We've already got a runway inspection in progress. Yeah. Blimey, what's that? A go around. It's a late go around, mate. Is that late? Is that go? Yeah, that's a go around, isn't it? It's far too. Wow. What's that all about? Alpha Bravo. Flight data management. Is that fire data management systems? Is that possibly? Yeah, that was quite late by the looks of it. It may have just been a long landing or something like that. It was too far down the runway, perhaps. Or she. Tim Hills, that was BA 286 from Los Angeles. Yeah, there you go. There's one person saying that they... Yeah, I mean, it is one. There are things that you don't think of, like when you recharge your Hoover. When you, it's a tricky one, isn't it? Because I've got mine wall mounted, so I just stick it on the wall and it charges. It's a difficult one, isn't it? When you're looking at things like that. But obviously, you know, your electrical systems at home are vital. Spywalks. Yeah, lithium-ion batteries. Wonderful thing, a wonderful, you know, invention. It's made all our lives a lot easier, but you know, they need to be manufactured under the right conditions. They need to be regulated, and of course some of these scooters that you can buy are a little bit dodgy, you know, come from manufacturers who aren't legitimate manufacturers, just in it for the money, don't give a damn about your safety or anybody else's safety. So you just need to be aware, just be wary of it. And multiple NPS gaming, not often we see it go around at normal conditions. Mike Day, no, it wasn't due to the runway switch. It probably was an issue with the pilots, an unstable approach maybe, but it was very, very late. I have to say, it was way past the threshold. Ian Fraser, Aer Lingus from Knock on the runway. There we go. Silvermist, Steve S. Rab H. We'll get this 380 before we go then, Jilly. Yes. Now, in terms of arriving aircraft and the amount of reverse thrust they need to use, you know, brakes get hot, They'll obviously be using the brakes, the wing spoilers, the ground spoilers to brake the aircraft as well. But in terms of the air being quite thin, you might see a little bit more reverse thrust being used than normal to create that wall of air to slow the aircraft down. We'll soon see. Yeah! Steve S. aircraft for the first to use anti-lock brakes. I tell you what, this guy needs to... yeah, he's turning now. He's turning now. Just a little bit late, that was all. Been quite fussy recently with so he's caught up in that wake, isn't he, this Dreamliner? Not caught up in it, but possibly feeling the remnants of it. Nice! Wow, that is quite rare. Jazz outboard engines on the 380, they will just stay on. Yeah, they'll just stay on idle. Wow, that's something we don't often see with British Airways. Well, any aircraft in the BA fleet really using lots of reverse thrust. That may be something to do with the thin air, I don't know. And Hodgkinson go round, joining the approach now. So originally planned for one runway and coming in on another. So still landing into a tailwind, albeit a very, very mild tailwind. TRTGP. Very efficient braking system on a 350. Well, folks, I am about done. Thanks everybody, it's been great. Thank you Anchorage for this hat. Oh, bloody hell. We will be back on the weekend, folks, on Saturday. Hope you've all enjoyed it. Thank you everybody. Welcome to all our new members. Thank you to the LFB once again. Thank you to Heathrow. And spare a thought, folks, for all those guys and girls working out there and everybody in between, working out there on the ramps, loading the aircraft, fueling the aircraft, maintenance teams, everybody, tug operators, the security teams. I know they're sitting in their nice air-conditioned vehicles and all that, but even so, exceptional conditions out there for them, and also anybody else working around the world at very hot or very cold climatic conditions. Am I waffling on a bit? I think I am, aren't I? I'm very sweaty. Sunday, did I say Saturday? I meant Sunday. See, heat stroke, folks, heat stroke. Sorry about that. Okay, it's Sunday. It's Sunday. Thank you, everybody. That was great. That's that Dreamliner, wasn't it? We will see you on Sunday. Don't know where we'll be. Don't know what time we'll be. I need to go and dip myself in a very cold, large bath or something like that. We'll get this 777 and then we'll be off. Thank you, Jilly. Thank you, everybody. Look after yourselves. Be good. You guys are wonderful. Really, you are. Thank you. Stop laughing at me out. What a way to finish. Big set of GEs on maximum reverse. Look at a wall of air coming out the side of those engines, man. Look after yourselves, folks. We'll see you on Sunday. Back for more aviation on Sunday. Look after yourself. See you later. Bye-bye. Look at you, people. Wrap it.